to the people who are not watching an ad. Hello to everyone who's watching after it's live. Cause the ad started before I started. And now the ad is done. Maybe the ad is done. Maybe the ad is done. I don't. That's a weird dance. Finger pointy dance. Oh, how is everybody doing? I'm gonna untape my sleeves. This particular hoodie, the cuffs, is it cuffs? Cuffs, I think they're called, aren't stretchy, so they don't stay up. So at work, I have to keep pushing them up, so I just end up taping them up. Just buy the Veritas. Yeah, just buy the Veritas. Well, you said in your post like something, I don't remember. It was something like maybe sometimes the modern ones are actually better or something. Roll them once and then pull them up. Just tape them. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is wonderfully fine. It's all about the journey. Sometimes. So there's nothing wrong with it being all about the journey. There's no right or wrong answer. We're all on our own adventure. If you want to clean up an old wooden spoke shave that doesn't work as well as a new one, you go ahead. Didn't get a notification this time. Oh, you better make sure that you've clicked that bell. Bruh, make sure you glizzy that bell. Bruh. Glizzy that bell. Slap that thumbs up, yo. You're brighter tonight? I got fill lighting. I'm like a professional. I have fill light. Not fill like Punxsutawney Phil. FILL light. Wait till you see the Stanley number 60 spoke shave with dual blades I'm about to get into. Not to be confused with the number 60 block plane. Why would they do that? That's stupid. Why would they name this or number? Why would they number the spoke shave the same as the block plane? Stupid Stanley. That's just dumb. Why do I have Phil's light? Because he wasn't using it, okay? So I took it. If Phil's not going to use his light, I'm going to use Phil's light. Hello, Rainy Ridge. New name. Hello. Welcome to the nonsense that is this hangout show talking about making stuff. Sometimes we talk about other things. We always talk about random stuff that just happens to come across. We just hang out. We hang out. We make friends. We support each other. People make fun of me. I make fun of people. Just because we're friends. Like, jesty kind of way. Stanley's done that a few times. What else did he do that with? That's just dumb. There's an infinite amount of numbers. Why don't you just use a different one? I know the 62. That's not a Stanley 62. That's the Veritas equivalent of a Stanley 62. I know 12, I think. No, 10, I think, is the cabinet maker's rabbit jack plane, rabbiting jack plane. They call it a cabinet maker's plane or carriage maker's plane. Carriage maker's plane is the 10. Weren't you going to be doing a new video this week? I can't remember what it was supposed to be. I wanted to get it done, but I did not get it done. So shut it. The hatchet project, the rehandling of the refurbishing and rehandling of the old dead hatchet that got left in the yard was going to be the video this week. But we got finished filming it on Monday, and then the rest of the week happened, and it did not get turned into an edited project video. Because then all of a sudden it was Saturday. I had stuff to do this week that didn't allow me to sit in front of my computer and edit videos. I had to teach. I taught another painting class on Wednesday, so I had to prep and know what I was doing for that on Tuesday. And then obviously on Wednesday I did that painting again to make sure that I knew what I was doing, and then I had to teach that painting. And then Thursday I work, Friday I work, Saturday I work. I stopped by an Amish furniture shop. They were asking $5,000 for 3-inch thick biscuit epoxy filled dining table with metal legs. Sounds like not a real Amish furniture shop. Sounds like these people are pretending that they're an Amish furniture shop. We got one of those. We got one of those down the road. I actually drove by their billboard. It's weird to have an Amish furniture shop have a billboard. Drove by that the other day, and it's got a like closing out, going out of business sale, like spray painted across it. It's hard to make a living as an Amish furniture shop these days. I guess you got to do river epoxy tables with metal legs and stuff to make a go of it as an Amish furniture shop. Anyway, the hatchet is officially done and sharp and functioning, and it looks slick. Like, you gotta admit, that is a slick looking hatchet, right? From taking something that was dead in the yard and all rusted and crumbling, it literally fell apart in my hands when I picked it up. To being a functioning chopping utensil. Yeah. I like that handle. Yeah. Yeah, I accentuated some things. Basically what I did is I took the old hickory handle and I traced it onto the piece of sapele that had approximately the grain that I wanted in it. And then I kind of accentuated some things. So the curves are a little bit more than they were. And I did an artsy bit on the bottom because I think it looks cool. And why not have things that look cool for no reason other than that they look cool? And it's good. It chops. Brian's here. How you doing, my friend? Eric Habakabaka's here. Rainy Ridge looks great. Thanks very much, friend. Where are you at? New guy? Where are you watching me from? I like finding when new people come in, I like finding out where people are from. The handle reminds me of the leg lamp from Christmas Story. Actually, I thought that too. Both Mikey B and I thought that it kind of looks like a ballerina doing a you know. Shut up. Southwest Missouri. And I'm a girl. Hey, welcome. That's awesome. You're right. I should not assume. It's just chances are good. I have about a 98% male viewership. So welcome. So it's not a doe's foot, it's a girl's foot. It's a hatchet. Shut up. It's a perfectly good now functioning hatchet that wasn't before. It was a dead tool and now it's not. And I'm happy. So why can't you guys just be happy for me? Oh, right. Because that's not a thing. Missouri. I don't know too much about Missouri. Except that it's where Kansas City is, which is weird. That Kansas City is not in Kansas. There's a big ass river called the Missouri River that probably runs through Missouri. The Missouri, the University of Missouri's football team is called the Tigers. I believe. They're not very good. Yeah, don't know too much about Missouri. Watched you on the Vineyard Farmhouse chat a while back. Hey, over on Brian's show. I do show up on Brian's show once in a while. I know Brian tells me not to, but I still do feel very out of place on Brian's show with all the homesteaders. Because I'm not a homesteader. Like, I live in suburbia. Well, not even suburbia. I live in like small city Canada. Very residential. I have a massive, like, maybe quarter-acre lot on a residential street with the cul-de-sac right over there. Like, and they're all talking about chickens and rabbits and fences and grapes and I'm like, I pay somebody to do my lawn. Like, I pay Mikey B to do my lawn. I was going to guess it was the guitar video. It was absolutely not the guitar video. No, the guitar is on its way. Like, I have one of the guitars is progressing. The live show guitar is progressing relatively well. The not live show guitar is not progressing very well because I keep finding other things that I would rather do, like rehandle a hatchet. Why didn't I know about the Vineyard Farmhouse channel? I'm looking it up right now. There you go. You're welcome, Brian. The live show guitar is right over here. The neck obviously still needs to be, I got to do some routing on the pickup cavities and the electronics cavities, obviously. But the neck is in good shape. I do need to finish radiusing the fretboard. The back is now shaped approximately. I do want to thin it out just a little bit more down in through here. But it is very neck shaped at this point. It's moving along at a slow yet somewhat steady pace. Don't worry, Mike. I'll be getting more makers on my channel as soon as I can. All right. Joel's back. How you doing, my friend? I am not going to call you that. Did you see the photos of the rescue dogs and birds I sent you? I saw the dogs. I didn't flip through them all. I didn't see the birds. Didn't Paul finish 2 guitars this week? Probably. Paul finishes multiple guitars in multiple weeks. Because he just crushes out Telecasters. That's all he does. He's not here yet. He's going to be late. He messages me when he's not going to be here on time. It's like, he sends me a message like 15 minutes before the show say, oh, sorry, man, I'm going to be late tonight. I'm like, come on, dude. You show up whenever you show up, or like life happens, my friend. I'm surviving, bro. Time for a beer. Not a guy. I need one. I need many. I'm gonna get drunk again tonight, I think. Prepped 8 guitar bodies. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. And why wouldn't you? We had this talk, was it last week or a couple weeks ago? It's like, why not? If you can churn out Telecaster bodies for X hundreds of dollars in not very much time, damn Skippy. I think I would find it. I don't know. I'll ask him. We'll ask him when he gets here. I wonder if it's like still rewarding. You know, like, or if it's like just kind of feels like factory work. You know, I wonder. Like, it's not like he's CNCing them or anything. Like, he is doing them by hand with woodworking skills and stuff. But I feel like, for me, that would feel a lot like a job, like work, and a fun, cool job. Well, a cool job, but I wonder if he enjoys it sometimes, or if it's like, oak barrel staves this time. Nah. Oh, another cedar one. Nah. Like, I don't know. We'll ask him when he gets here. Remind me to ask him when he gets here. Because I'm interested to know if it's just like, because it's just, I mean, more power to you. It's like, I don't really enjoy batching out 30 pens, but it pays for stuff. So there's nothing, I'm not saying anything negative about doing that. But profitability and fun and finding that balance, or is it just enough once in a while to make something cool that you can be like, oh, at least I have this escape to get to once I'm done all this generic, I don't know. Hey, Mike, ask him when he gets here. Thanks, Tim. Go buy that Veritas Spoke Shave. Beer. I'll put the link in the chat for you to the Veritas Spoke Shave, and then you don't have to worry about these stupid Stanley double numbered things and the wooden garbage ones that you're refurbishing. I'm no professional, but I do enjoy making stuff. I guess I am a professional. That's a qualitative measurement. It's just a kind of a subjective thing. You don't have to call yourself a professional to be a professional. If you make stuff and then sell it, technically you've been paid for your work. You are now a professional. Depending on how you want to interpret the term. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm a professional woodworker. I do it for a living. I don't do it as my main source of income, but it's a not insignificant source of my income. I refurbish old Stanley tools and OG. Og. Once a maker, always a maker? No, not necessarily. You could be a maker and then stop making stuff. That's just factually wrong. Brian? Ohio Tools, because I'm broke. What's wrong with Ohio Tools? I thought Ohio Tools was a relatively reputable tool maker. I wish I could retire from my job and just stay home and play in the shop. That should be the title, the bio of my channel. Because yeah, I think we all do. I think everybody who comes here wishes exactly that. Timothy Mellon says, I refurbish old tools as well. Mike likes to give me crap for fixing old stuff. You asked for it in that post, my friend. That was 100% on you, because you even said, I'm going to look it up right now. You said something about like, maybe I should just get a new one. Or where is he? Going to Instagram. Going to Tim. Is it T Malin? T Malin, I think. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. T Malin Woodworking. Yeah. There it is. Let me see. What do you say? Still work in progress. First I cleaned the wood with mineral spirits and 10 or alcohol, blah, 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 blah. Steel wool and the iron has been sharpened, blah, blah. Sometimes it's easier to just use a modern spoke shave. The last sentence of your post. It's on you. And also, yeah, because we're friends. If we weren't friends, I wouldn't like. No, that's true. I wouldn't. Oh, that's right. You got a rad mallet last week, the week before, from William Woodwright. Nope, from not William Woodwright. Wood by Wright. William Woodwright's the company I get turning stuff from. Wood by Wright. That's cool. By the way, I just got you like probably 4 followers on Instagram. T Mellon Woodworking. So you're welcome. Because I don't know if you know this, but I'm kind of a big deal. But I'm an influencer. Need to buy a good carving mallet. If you knew someone who could draw, I can draw. What do you want drawn? Like I went to art school and shit, my friend. You knew that, didn't you? James Wright said the build video for my mallet should be out in about a month. He's in the process of moving. Oh, okay. Cool. Is he worth a follow? I hear people talk about him all the time. I don't watch a ton of YouTube. Like, I don't even watch most of the stuff that comes out from the people I actually do follow. I might actually follow him. I don't even know. I think I do. He's an all-hand tool all the time, isn't he? I feel like he's an all-hand tool all the time. Like my buddy Shannon. Like, sorry, Shannon, I am officially calling you my friend. Okay? Even though you're never going to see this, I am going to proclaim that we are friends because it gives me clout. Started recording a maker video. Hey, technically, yeah, the cornhole board was a maker one. Would buy Reddit like Rex Kruger. I don't know what I don't like. I always do this. I start bashing on other YouTubers. I don't know what I don't dig about Rex. I've watched a few. He seems like a nice enough dude. I don't know why I don't really like. I'm not really. I can't put with most of them. With most people who I know, who I don't like, and it's not that I don't like them. Some of them I really don't like, but most of them I know why. Him, I'm not really sure. Like, he does perfectly good videos. They're high quality, good content. I don't know why I just can't get into him. No idea. With him, I have no idea. With other people, usually I can figure it out. With him, I'm just like, I don't know why I don't like this guy. And it's not that I don't like him. Unlike some of the people I don't like. It's them. Him, it's not. I don't find him entertaining. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just don't find him entertaining. What about Stumpy Nubs? Oh, yeah. He's absolutely on the list. Him I don't like because I've never actually seen him make anything. And he always feels like he's trying to sell me something. And I don't know why I should trust his opinion because he's obviously getting paid by somebody to tell me something. And I have never seen him make anything, so I don't know why his opinion should matter to me. I mean, it'd be like if you've never seen me make anything, and I'm trying to tell you that this is an amazing tool that you should go buy. And it's clear that I'm being paid by those people to tell you that. Would you take that opinion seriously? I sure wouldn't. Sent you a picture would probably be a cool caricature. How did you send it? Inbox. Well timed. Uh-oh. What did the Oh, it's a screenshot. Hey! I like that. I don't know why you're taking screenshots of me during the show. Like, that's weird. It's a good one, though. It's a pretty good screenshot. But why are you taking screenshots of me? Weirdo. Woo. I always wish I was born in the 1800s where woodworking was done by hand. Maybe, me. I don't know. That's a hypothetical I don't want to get into. When would you wish, of all the times in history, when would you have want to have been born? I guess it would depend on who I was born to. Socioeconomics has a lot to do with that kind of decision. If I was born in the 1800s to really poor people, I guess it wouldn't matter. It'd be no different than now. If I think about where my parents were on the socioeconomic ladder when I was born, and it could transfer anywhere throughout history, I probably would have done okay in like Renaissance Italy. Because I would have been immediately respected as the son of a respected family, but not like senator level or like. So I would have had a pretty easy go of it, and I would have been surrounded by beautiful art or people making beautiful things. Just yeah, I probably would have been getting some commissions, some. The irony of this is I love having electricity, modern lights, and the internet since I'm an IT professional. Right, but you would have become that times equivalent of that. I mean, this is just all completely make-believe. But like, let's say you went on the same trajectory in a different time. Being an IT professional right now might have meant that you were a scribe, maybe you were in communications and you were a scribe, which was a well-respected career path at one point. Maybe you had a rookery where you like had all your carrier pigeons who traveled with messages. Maybe. That would have been a messy job, probably. The pigeon keeper. I think you would have had shit on you a lot if you if you were a rookery operator that was in charge of telecommunications back then. There would have been a lot of shit involved. You probably would. I would imagine a lot of those people probably died from like parasites. Never thought about that before. I bet that was kind of a hazardous health-wise because like they didn't know about how bad feces was for you. I don't think when they were operating rookeries. How funny you say rookery. Why? That's what they're called. I've been working on a fantasy novel called The Rook and the Rogue. I want to read that shit. I absolutely want to read that. Timothy is also an aspiring author. I think we're all aspiring authors. No, we're not. I am also an aspiring author. I have books and short stories and things that I would love to have other people read. I don't have a fantasy novel. I have some speculative fiction short stories. Nothing that I would put in the fantasy realm, like nothing old timey. It's more most of my like spec fic stuff is um, would fall into the like post apocalyptic or near future type things. More of a I'm more of a Margaret Atwood than a Terry Goodkind. Maybe Terry Goodkind wasn't the best. Uh, Terry Pratchett. I'm more Margaret Atwood than J.R. Tolkien. I'm writing a book about an autistic serial killer. Sweet. I'd read that shit too. Yeah, I would like to officially publish some things one day. But I don't know. I had a good time writing them. Most of the stuff that I've written that's turned into more than anything uh, were starts that I got back in university. It's like exercises in creative writing classes and stuff that I like. All of a sudden, I really liked this character, so I was like, started a story with them and just like had them go off. And I just like, and I in my head, I just watched them go on an adventure, and I just typed whatever happened. I don't want to be like Tolkien. I would love to be like Neil Gaiman. Yeah, yeah. Oh, geez, no. Don't possibly let me be like Neil Gaiman. There. Consequently lives only a few miles from me. Does he know that you use the word consequently when it doesn't make sense? Because he doesn't consequently live only a few miles from you at all. He fancies himself an author, this guy. Come on, that's funny. That is funny. I think you meant coincidentally, probably, but I don't know. Maybe you just. Neil and his soon to be ex wife, Amanda Palmer, live in Woodstock part time. How do you know that he and his wife are like? I don't keep up with people that much. Amanda Palmer, the musician? I don't know who people are with and stuff. I'm not a big celebrity like TMZ kind of fella. I don't. They're just regular people living their lives. A lot of them are really attractive, but so are a lot of not celebrities. See the weird places this show goes? We were talking about Neil Gaiman and his soon-to-be ex-wife Amanda Palmer. Like, what? Yeah. Here we go. Didn't eat again today. Bad story. It's another one of these shows that's about to happen. Hopefully we can stay happy. I'm trying really hard to stay happy. I don't know if I want to really get into it, but like we gotta, are you guys okay? Like if you guys are okay, then I'm okay. Like let's all just try to be okay. And like look in on each other, check in on each other once in a while and make sure that everything's okay. And if you're not okay, you can like if ever you're not okay, you fire me an email if you want to talk or whatever. I am here to talk. I will be right there with you. Um, the world is a pretty shitty place a lot of the time, and let's just help each other through, right? Build each other up, keep each other going. Unless I'm asleep, I am happy. I'm happy to talk to you. If I'm asleep, leave me the fuck alone. But like, otherwise, we're all on a journey, and sometimes it's a rough one. And whenever you feel like it's not, where if you ever feel like you don't want it to keep going, reach out. We'll help each other out. Here's a question. Can someone explain scarf joints to me? Asking for a friend. Sure. What do you want explained about a scarf joint? It's basically a really, really shallow miter. What do you want to know about it? I had a shitty week, but Monday is a new week. Every week's a new week, my friend. Every day is the start of a new week. January 1st is not the start of a year. Every day is the start of a year. We've arbitrarily labeled these things. But every day is the start of a new set of 7. And every day is the start of a new 365. Joel, what do you want to know about scarf joints? A scarf joint is just a really, really shallow miter, which gives you, if you're asking about like the strength benefits, it's stretching out those straws so that it's more like a face grain to face grain glue up than an actual miter, which loses strength because of straws and fibers. I contemplated razor and pills yesterday, but I'm not a family. Proud of you, my friend. I'm proud of you. Keep on keeping on. People love you, and you are important. Hear about it in boat building and cabins. Scarf, yeah. I mean, it's anywhere you need. Like, you wouldn't want to take 2 freshly cut end grain pieces and just butt joint them together like that, because the straws and wish I had a whiteboard. I could show you on a whiteboard, but picture. Oh. All right. Okay. We got 2 pieces of maple. If I glue them together like this, that glue joint right there is not going to be as strong as you would like it to be, because all these end grain straws of the wood are going to be sucking up a lot of that glue, and it's not going to form a nice solid bond right there, right? If you want to join these together like that, you could cut a 45-degree angle on here and a 45-degree angle on here and pop them together, and you would get more structural, because those straws are now giving you a little bit more face grain in that connection. The more shallow you make that cut, the closer it becomes to this. And face grain to face grain is a really, really strong joint. So the shallower you can make that joint in terms of the angles that are being cut, the stronger it's going to end up being. Marv shows up to chime in about it being an alternative to other joints. Because it yields a barely visible glue line. I don't know if that's why necessarily. It could be part of it, but only if the grain selection has been done properly, or it's 2 pieces of the same piece of wood. Sometimes on a guitar neck, you'll see a scarf joint right here, because that way you can take a single piece of wood and you can cut this angle here, flip it around, put it back on top of it, and get this neck break angle. And yeah, in that case, it would be partially because of the seamlessness of the joint being visible, and partially because you can then get your neck out of a skinnier piece of wood. A lot of times, not only in boat building and things, but in guitar necks, you'll see a scarf joint right here. Because that way I can take a 4/4 piece of wood, chop a really shallow angle like this, flip it over, pop it back on top, and it gives me that break angle without having to cut this out of an 8/4 piece of wood. There was a first part above that. Your explanation was also excellent. Oh, hold on. The scarf joint is used when the material being joined is not available in the length required. Yep. All right. We're all correct. Does the fret normally sit proud? What fret? On the guitar? Yeah, frets have to be proud in order for them to be frets. Otherwise, they aren't frets. They're just lines. I mean, use a scarf joint for fun if you want to. Marv's right. No judgment. You want to just throw a scarf joint into something just for fun? You go ahead. Sounds like something Tim would do. He'd be like, oh, I'll make a scarf joint here with my Diston handsaw and my... That was funny. That was funny for me and Tim. Me and Tim found that funny. Sorry, Tim and I found that funny. How you doing, Marv? Marv probably just got back from taking sunset photos in the Caribou in the interior of British Columbia. He's one of the most talented landscape photographers that I know. And he needs to find a new venue to sell his photography on so that I can promote him to people who like landscape photography and want to purchase it. Because right now, can't buy any Marvin photos. And that's a damn shame. Nadia knows a place. You know a place for Marv to send his prints to be, or his photos to be printed? And like, as like a drop ship kind of service. Where were you before, Marv? I don't remember. It was like America Art or something like that. No, it wasn't. That's stupid. That's not anywhere near the name of the place. I bought 2 prints from Marv just a couple years ago now. I wanted to do like a framing my friend's prints video. Never got around to it. They're still in the house, coiled up in the tube. Because I don't want them to get damaged until I can frame them and put them up. Fine Art America. America Prints is pretty close to that. Fine Art America. That's where it was. River Ink or Canvas Plus. But yeah, River Ink isn't going to do. They do like send me your photo and we'll send it wherever in the world the person ordered it from? And are they super high quality printing establishment? And are they going to pay him a high enough percentage of that sale? Because I think that was another part of the problem, is that they were charging $80 for a print and he was getting like $12 or something of it. I don't know. I'm just making up numbers, but I remember that being an issue. I would like to see Marv back selling prints again. I want to start a company called Fine Art Removal and Transport. Fart would be a cool name for a company. What would you do? Will you remove and transport to where? Why would you remove the fine art and then transport it? What would you be doing? Just like an art shipping service? Because that would probably do well. You could, if you started a fine art shipping service that wasn't courier based, would probably do okay. There's a lot of money in shipping art well is expensive. Same with furniture. Shipping a piece of fine furniture in a crate with the white glove service and installed in your house and stuff, it's expensive. You go ahead, Bailey. That sounds like a great idea. You should start Fart. And then the next time I'm shipping art, I will use Fart and support my friend Bailey. I'm surprised Nadia is conscious right now. Thanks for coming, friend. But you should be asleep. Sent you my submission for landscape photo. I don't take enough photos with the kind of mass appeal to make selling worthwhile. I mostly take photos for me, gets me outside, and I'd work at Fart. I'd work at Fart. Okay. Well, I understand, but I disagree. I think you take enough photos and are of the mindset that none of them are good enough. Only very, very few are good enough for the world to see. That that if you had a place that would print and ship, you could, and you were better at marketing. I mean, that's always a big problem with all of us artsy types. Marketing ourselves is an issue. That's cool. I wish there wasn't a sign on the left side, but it's a decent photo. Todd's photo submission. The only thing I don't like is this little road sign right here. If you were another 15 feet further up the road, I quite like that, actually. I used to be a photographer. Like, I did weddings and all kinds of stuff. I was like actually a professional. Well, again, we're having that discussion about what's a professional. I did photography professionally. I got paid to do photography for a little while. I got pretty good at it, I thought. That's where I turned left today to go to the bookstore. Where's the photo of the bookstore? I want to see the bookstore. That's the bookstore where you're going to sign books. Once you publish that book, that's the bookstore you're going to sit at and do a reading. And people are going to line up to have copies signed. I'm not, just going to be honest, I'm not going to be there for that. I wish I could. But it's A, it's a long ways away, and B, it's in the States, so I can't go. I will be there with you in spirit, my friend. Wait. It was Joel. I think there was. I can't keep track of everybody. Okay, which one of you is writing the? It's good. We're all having fun. Keep on keeping on. Oh, I didn't get the mail that I was hoping to get. I was hoping to get Paul's package this week, but we've lost it. Canada Post doesn't know where it is. The last tracking information we have about it was when it crossed the border and got handed to Canada Post, and now we don't know. But I did get my friend Shannon Rogers, I think, is what's in here. This is a letter. That's it. An envelope from Maryland. And Shannon's the only one I know in Maryland. And yes, it is. This is the Lumber Industry Update Featured Species of the Month sticker of yellow birch. It's a cease and desist. Please stop talking about me on your show. It wouldn't be please either. You're right. It would be this is your final warning. Stop referencing me on your show. This is the Shannon's Lumber Industry Update Featured Species sticker. This one is yellow birch with all the technical properties and the end grain structure and some facts about the tree. And yeah, these are great. This is my first one because I only became a patron of his last month. So I'm going to get one of these every month from Shannon. I'm looking forward to it. I'm happy to support what he does over there at the industry update, the lumber industry update. I also got a lumber industry update sticker. That one's going on the bandsaw. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these as they come in, but every month I'm going to get a informational sticker about a species of wood from Shannon, which is awesome. Evening, Mary. Who's Mary? I didn't see anybody. Oh, am I on? Hold on. I think I might be on the top chat. There we go. I need to be on live chat. Still don't see Mary. How come you don't send stickers? Because I don't have any. I have not made any stickers. And therefore, I cannot send them. I'm supporting the wrong person. Probably true. Probably true. He doesn't engage on the same level I do. I say that we're friends, but he doesn't like he doesn't know who I am. Beep. Maybe if I had stickers, I would. I'd have more internet friends. No. Yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna make shirts one day. I have a big box of shirts that I'm gonna make into shirts one day. Well, they're already shirts. I'm gonna make them into Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff shirts one day. I made coasters. Nobody fucking wanted them. You missed the one about you get something for being a Patreon supporter. You get many benefits by being a Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff Patreon supporter. You get, hold on. It's fun over there too. You do get bonus content. You get pieces of writing that I do over there. Sometimes you get outtakes and bloopers. You get first access to things that I sell. Whether or not you want them is a different story, but everything that I sell goes over there first to give you the first option. They're benefits. Shut up. That was mean. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Maybe you were actually being supportive and I misjudged. My apologies if true. I'm going to have one of my dirty smokerettes. I'm still around. I'm just going to be just off screen. They should probably get t-shirts, don't you think? There probably will be a level at which you would get a free t-shirt. Maybe you get a discount on your t-shirt. Once I make the t-shirts, you probably get a discount at this level. And then once you are at this level, you get a free t-shirt. Yeah. That's a thing that can happen. Once I get around to doing it. Why go off screen at this point? Because I don't trust algorithms and AI monitoring and stuff to not make it all of a sudden I'm not suitable for advertising or whatever, and then I don't make my 70 cents for doing the show. You know, like and who knows if like it's reading like, oh, this guy Toyota doesn't want to work with ads and with guys that do this kind of. It just like, let's just play it. It's like, why? There's actually a term for it. It's just for some reason it's not popping to mind right now. Marv's probably yelling it at the screen right now. The cautious, yeah. It's like, why not? When there's no negative, but only positives. There's only positives to doing it and no negatives to doing it, but negatives to not doing it. So the something property. The something property. There's like, it's like a scientific method. Almost. It's not a scientific method, but you know what I mean, maybe. Or is it a property? It's a property. The like, there's no negatives to doing this and only potential positives. Therefore, do this. It's the something property. I don't like you idly handling that hatchet. But it's super smooth and curvy. And it's comfortable in my hands. Don't you like holding smooth, curvy things in your hands, Marv? Family show. It's a smooth, curvy thing that's comfy in my hand. That's really bothering me. Why I can't. Is it a principle? Yeah, I'm gonna look it up when I get back to the computer. Don't put a sanitary dump over your water source, because there's no benefit to doing that and only potential negatives. Cautionary principle. Sometimes it's a principle. There's no negatives to putting in this bike lane and only potential positives. They use it a lot. They use the term a lot in civil engineering. It's really, really bothering me right now. Cautionary principle? No, that's not right. It's something like that, though. Anyway, I'm going to try to not keep thinking about it. But that's the reason that I smoke off camera. Because I don't want them to pick up on it and be like, Boo, this guy is like an AI thing. This is what my brain glitch looks like. Yeah, it is. My brain goes like, is it that? No, it's that. Something like that. It's an old wooden ship that was used during the Civil War era. I believe it's an old wooden ship. Yeah. A whale's vagina. Precautionary principle. Thank you, God. That should not have taken me that many steps to get there. Man. We got there. Thank you, Bailey, for helping me out. I never did get there. Well, yes, my friend helped me get there. That's what we do here. We support each other and we help each other get there. And now my mind can move on to other things. He helped me get past the blockage so that we can move forward with other nonsense things or whatever it is that we decide to do. We can go in whatever other direction this show decides to take. I bought a lathe yesterday. Had to Google it. The common sense risk management thing. Yeah. It's a common sense risk management thing. Yeah, I bought a lathe yesterday. I don't have it here to show you because it's heavy ass and I need help getting it to my shop. I actually bought 2 lathes yesterday, but I only paid for 1. So the turning classes are coming back down at the Crow's Nest, and I don't want to keep lugging my Laguna around. So between me and Nadia, we bought 2 lathes yesterday. I technically bought them both, but I used her money for one of them. So that we can have 2 lathes at the shop. I don't have to move mine around, and I can do classes. So Nadia's money purchased a Rikon 70-100 MIDI lathe. It's the same lathe it's the same as my Laguna 1216. It's a 1216 lathe without variable speed because it saves a lot of money doing it that way, but it has multiple belt gears. So you can do multiple different speeds, but there's no variable speed within those gears. So she bought that one for the shop, and I bought this is funny. I bought a lathe made out of granite. On Facebook Marketplace, I got a granite lathe from Steel City. Who went out of business in, I believe, 2015 or 2016. But it is a very robust, well-constructed lathe that is just heavy ass that I have to now figure. I paid the guy his money. I went and looked at it. I tried it out. I just need help getting it in and out of my truck. So I can go pick that up anytime in the next couple of days. as soon as I find an extra set of hands and a back to get it in and out of my truck, and either back here so that I can do a little bit of cleanup work on it before I take it down to the shop or into the shop. It's not huge. It's essentially, it's a 1227. So it's longer. It's about the size of my 1216 with its bed extension, but it's significantly heavier. So once I get it into the shop and into the space where I'm doing my classes, it's fine. But I just need to get that happen in the next couple of days. So we will have a Rikon 70-100 and a Steel City granite lathe at the shop for me to do classes on. Congrats, Crow's Nest. Lathe is an awesome addition. It's true. It's true. Fine, I see where you're just going. I'll drive out and help you move it in the morning. I appreciate that, Tim. Oddly enough, I just ordered a foam back roller. Hey! Nice. Is it a 60100G variable speed? Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. It's a Steel City 60100G variable speed lathe. That now technically belongs to me, and I just have to get out of Buddy's garage. Hey, Mike, do you guys do rock tumbling there? We have a tumbler. We normally use it for silver casting and silver jewelry type purposes. But I don't know. Nadia, can we do rock tumbling in the tumbler? Can't see why we wouldn't do that. I mean, we don't, but that's not to say we couldn't. Well, you got some rocks you need tumbled? Because yes, we will rent you time in our tumbler. It's like 7 cents an hour. Wait, it's 30 cents an hour. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Yeah, we just rinse off all the metal shot that goes in it. It'll be fine. Expert. This guy's an expert. It'll be fine. Just come when Natty is not there, and I'll throw some rocks in the tumbler for you. It'll be fine. I just thought it might be a fun thing for people. Rock tumbling, polishing up rocks to put in jewelry, little macrame jewelry things. Like our friend... This is going to bother me again. That comes to all our markets and does little macrame jewelry things with shinied up rocks in them. Hold on. Oh, that's going to bother me too now. God, my brain is not doing what it's normally good at doing tonight. Candy Shop Boutique is her business name, but I'm trying to think of her actual name. There are people making pretty cool mosaics out of tumbled stones. Cool. Mindful moments. Not the person that I'm thinking of. Wait, yes, that's true. She does have that second business that's also her. But I'm trying to think of her actual name, the artist. Bothering me. It's okay. Precautionary principle. Bought a lighthouse where the front is done with what? Hold on. I bought a lighthouse where the front is done with mosaic Lake Michigan stone. Okay, caught me off guard there for a second because you started with I bought a lighthouse. Like, damn, that's cool. I'd love to own a lighthouse. I don't think in Canada you're allowed to own a lighthouse. I think all the Canadian lighthouses are federally owned. Still bothering me. Look it up in my crow's nest email. Andy. Michaela Clark. Artist from the Comox Valley. Natasha, we'll just start guessing names. A 2-foot tall lighthouse with rock from Lake Michigan. Cool. Right on. See, this show, man, I tell you. Oh, we're having fun. Oh, that wasn't a guess. It was investigating the 2 businesses on Facebook. Okay. Her name is Michaela Clark, and she lives in the Comox Valley, and she is half of the Candy Shop B Boutique, like shop, like the malt shop, PPE. Her and her sister have the Candy Shop B Boutique, and she makes really cool like macrame jewelry with shiny stones in it and stuff. And she's a really, really good person. Like, she seems like one of those people that you think is a little bit too nice and you're not quite sure, but you know that you're wrong because she actually is that nice. Like, you think like people aren't actually this nice and pleasant. What's wrong with this one? But she just really and truly is. Beer. Oh, I want to thank everybody once again for being here. I know I say it all the time, but it's true. You guys are the highlight of my week most weeks. Just hanging out here on the internet with you guys. And I'm not even hanging out with you guys. I'm talking at my phone, but it feels like I'm hanging out with you guys, and I appreciate that. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Yeah. Clarification. It improves my happiness. It's a small distinction there, but it's important. Philip Dion. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. New name. And I apologize for always being skeptical about new names. But a lot of times when new names show up, they get super weird and uncomfortable. So as long as you don't get weird and uncomfortable, then we can all be friends. Well, you can get weird, like in a fun, comfortable way. But happy to be here. We probably don't get to Eggs Benedict. That's well hearkened. That's good hearkening back. Mike and I probably won't be able to do any filming on Monday because I have a staff meeting, theoretically, down at the Crow's Nest where important things are going to be discussed and possibly getting a lathe to the shop. But this coming week, I should be able to process the hatchet video, theoretically. And also, I'm already halfway over my video release total from last year in terms of edited videos. And it's not even the end of February yet. And I already have 5 this year. And last year, I think I had 9 total. So come on. I look back and realize things have been a lot worse, and that fixes your day. Whatever helps, my friend. Whether it's looking back and realizing that things were worse and you made it through, or whether it's looking forward to the possibility of things being better, whatever gets you there. So blame Nadia for no new Bennett content. That's right. I want everyone to blame Nadia for scheduling a staff meeting. And therefore, he's only lucky because this February is a leap year. No. It's true. This is a leap year. I still don't understand how we have constructed this calendar. Like, I haven't studied it, but it has been part of my education to realize that the Gregorian calendar is garbage. But I don't know why we haven't changed it for it to not be garbage. I mean, we haven't changed a lot of things in our systems that are garbage, but the calendar seems like a pretty easy one, really, to just be like, okay, no, there's 13 months and they're all 30 days long or whatever. Like, it would be pretty easy to redesign our calendar and have everybody, but it would also be pretty easy to not have to change our damn clocks to go an hour forward and an hour back. Like, we have a lot of systems in place in our society that are complete garbage and don't make any sense, and we're only doing them because we've only always done them. And that's a terrible, terrible way to run a society. Hey, Paul Waldrop's here. Ask Paul. Oh, hold on. What am I? Paul. All right. Bye. Rainy, thanks for coming. I appreciate you stopping by. Come back every Saturday if you want. You weren't weird and dumb, weird or dumb or stupid or an asshole. So like, welcome back every week. Okay, so Paul, my friend Paul Waldrop, do you still enjoy making guitars? Even though like most of them are kind of churn kind of guitars, like this is just profit, and like I'm just going through the motions and like making the guitar body and off it goes, and making the guitar body and off it goes. Is that still fun for you, or is that just like I gotta go to the shop and make another guitar body? We were talking about you earlier, in case you couldn't figure it out, and I was talking about how like I don't I don't know if I'd ever be able to do that because I would lose the love for it. And so I'm wondering, like from your perspective, like do you enjoy that, or is it just like eh, 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 kind of? I mean, no judgment either way, but I feel like I would it would be like if I just had to come out to the shop and just crush out pens because they made money, and like I don't know. I don't know. It's therapy for my full-time job. I do still enjoy it. You do still enjoy it. Okay. But are you are we splitting hairs about the terminology? Like you enjoy it, but it's do you enjoy it because it's better than your other work? And that makes it feel more enjoyable because you're contrasting it to something you hate. Like, do you have fun? I guess is what I'm asking. Again, the in the grand scheme of things, what I'm asking you is, do you have fun crushing out Telecaster bodies? Because if so, that's awesome. I like I can't picture myself having fun doing not that you're see I feel like I'm gonna bash on him again, but we're friends, so I can't. Like you're crushing out the same thing over and over and over again in different woods and with different properties for sure. But it's like Telecaster, and it could feel like, for me, I think it could feel like just factory type. Yes, because I'm my boss. I work when I want. I have fun. I get to build things with my hands. Worst part is when I have slow sales. Okay, yeah, it's awesome. That's the perfect answer. That's great. If you're loving it, if you're loving every minute out in the shop, even if it's the same thing you did yesterday, that I'm happy for you. I absolutely am, and that's not sarcasm. Could have come off as sarcasm, but it's not. I am absolutely happy for you that that's fun. Fucking Tim had fun like refurbishing a wooden a wooden spoke shave. Like if that's fun for him, yeah, that's great. I'm happy for you. My face is I can tell that my face is saying I don't want to do that. But if it's fun for him, then have fun. How would you describe the Crow's Nest? In my mind, it's a bunch of artists hanging out and teaching classes. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good description. At any given time, there aren't really a bunch of artists hanging out teaching classes, but at any given time, there's probably an artist hanging out and teaching a class. And it's a here. I'll see what I can do about helping you here. We are there's an art supply retail aspect to it. We supply the community with art supplies. We do classes and workshops and birthday parties and custom work and stuff. But depending on when you walk in the door, I mean, there is no sort of typical. There's no typical day. There's no typical hour. Like today we had a birthday party and a class and a lot of shoppers and a lot of people doing paint your own pottery stuff. And some days we're doing custom work on the Glowforge all day. Sometimes we're doing. There's no real good answer to that. Nadia messaged me on Facebook. I'm just checking. Oh, she sent me a song that reminded me of her. Wait, reminded her of me. That's nice. I'll listen to that later. But yeah, we do at any given time. It's all over the place. Maybe there's a bunch of kids running around. Maybe there's a bunch of old ladies doing watercolors. Maybe there's a combination of those things. Maybe it's a date night where people are trying to get it on around the pottery wheel doing ghost style. Like Demi Moore and what's his face? Who's dead? Wow. Yeah, it's a hard place to quantify. Sounds like a cool job. It's a pretty cool job. Most days, it's a pretty cool job. I love bringing 100-plus-year-old tools back to life. These tools had a life at one point, and they ended up in some thrift shop or antique store where they could still be usable. I wouldn't say I loved it, but I loved the idea of this modern tool not just going to the landfill. Like this was a cheap garbage hatchet from the hardware store. And I left it out into the yard and it rotted all to shit and got all rusty. And now it's a functioning tool again. And I love the idea of that. I get it. Get it on around the pottery wheel. Oh yeah. There are certain things that we cannot TikTok. No, it's fun. And we do custom orders and you're like some days are better than others, obviously. And we put on events and we're looking at getting more involved in going offsite and bringing Crow's Nest to things. So having somebody go to other events and doing art there as the Crow's Nest and just we just want to do what needs to be done in order for more people in our community to have more art in their life. That's what we do. And also paint ceramics. That was funny for one other person, and I do not apologize. Panel, can you imagine Burt Reynolds and Sally Fields doing the ghost thing. Well, now I can. Mm. Mm. Mikey B, the rope border is done on his spray foam octopus. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Looks like pottery is a big deal there. Yeah, it takes up a lot of time. Um, it's also a fairly good section of the shop in terms of uh, the sales floor of the artisan handcrafted goods. Where it's just loading. It's loading. The octopus, the crazy spray foam octopus rope. Yeah, I like it. I like it. This is Mikey B was playing with some spray foam out in the shop, and he created this little sort of octopus looking dude on a piece of plywood, and he's been chipping away at it for a little while, just having fun making art, making something cool, having fun. And he's got the little rope border thing on it. It's good, man. I like that. Yeah. I like that there's some iron staining still coming through the blue paint from the piece of plywood that was probably sitting on a railroad spike or something at some point. Sometimes we just gotta play. Sometimes we just gotta play and have a good time making stuff. You know, I was at the Campbell River Art Gallery. I left my job in journalism to go into a much lower paying job in nonprofit arts at the Campbell River Art Gallery because art's important. And I love what they do, and I still love what they do. I left to go to my current job, but I love what they do in terms of art being important, and it makes a difference in the world, and it affects change, and it reflects social commentary that's important. But at the Campbell River Art Gallery, there wasn't room for art to just be fun. Like, it always had to be important, and it always had to mean something, and it always had to like spur social messages and change. And there wasn't room to just play with color or just have fun exploring art. And so that's one of the major reasons that I'm at the Crow's Nest right now, because that's a big part of what we do. Is we want art to be the biggest part of people's lives that we can make it. Got asked by someone who sells on TikTok. Sells what on TikTok? If I was interested in churning out some cutting boards, trying to see what that might make financially, and if I want to do those on a regular basis. Oh God. Sure. I guess. I don't know. I don't. I don't. I could not imagine. That's just the way that I'm built, though. Like I can't just this thing, same thing, same thing, same thing, same thing, same thing. I just can't. I'm just not built that way. I'd be a much more wealthy individual if I could. business Mike. I would be much better off financially if I could make those kind of decisions. But I'd rather enjoy my time. And no judgment if that's how you want to enjoy your time. That's not what I want to do. I think I'd go mad if I made cutting boards all day. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier with the Telecasters. Like, yes, it'd be better than better than IT work or whatever. Like, but not as cool as making a wall hanging cabinet with some marquetry, or some chip carving or something. Or buying a random kit of wizard carving from Ukraine and learning how to carve a wizard with a knife. That's not going to make me any money. I'm not going to make any money carving a wizard. I'm going to make $3 from the video of learning how to I'm going to make a video of me learning how to do that. It's going to make me $3, which does not cover the cost of the kit. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to enjoy the hell out of that. I am going to love every minute of being frustrated by trying to carve a wizard out of a block of basswood. No box today, Paul. Sorry, my friend. It is somewhere in Canada, we think. It's another thing we talked about earlier. I did get to open something on the show. I opened my envelope from Maryland, and I got my Shannon's Lumber Industry Update wood sticker, yellow birch sticker about all its technical properties, and these are good, Shannon. You could tighten up that logo a little bit. You're a little grainy on the Lumber Industry Update logo. This could be a little higher quality logo, Shannon, just so you know. But it's a very good sticker. TR ratio 1.3. In case you guys are wondering, since you aren't patrons of the Lumber Industry Update, the technical properties of yellow birch, Betula alleganensis. It's a modulus of rupture of 16,600 pounds per linear foot, pounds per square inch. Sorry. Tangential, a TR 1.3, 43 pounds per cubic foot. Yellow birch. Check this out. Oh, look at this. I just happen to have what I believe to be a 16-inch piece of yellow birch right here. I should just like stick this on here, but I believe this to be yellow birch. Not entirely sure, but maybe I could use the sticker to determine that. End grain structure. I just like slice that off and look at the end grain. I think that's what this is. I got it off the side of the road when the city was taking down trees and chopping them up, and I stopped and just stole some. Didn't stick the first time, but Anyway, I think that might be what this is. And I now have a sticker for it. And now he's hitting things with a hatchet. And nobody's here. Everybody's done talking. They're like, if we don't talk, he'll stop doing the show and we can leave. I do need you guys to continue to talk in order for me to continue to do the show. If you don't want me to, I can shut her down. We're still here. I know, but you got to keep talking, my friend. Got to keep talking. I need people to talk to. I can't just be talking to the empty screen. Well, it's not an empty screen. My face is there. But I'm doing arts. At a guy. Keep on it. Keep on it. We're planning our BC trip for October. That'll be nice. That's a little bit before it starts raining all the time, but a little bit after it is super nice all the time. So if I was going to recommend a BC trip, yeah, it would be beginning of October. Like, I would say end of September, beginning of October is pretty awesome. Because it's not into raining all the time yet, but it's cooler than hot, moist. Late September, early October is the ideal time to visit British Columbia. How did you enjoy RC Day? It was garbage. Like, I do not understand why you guys play with these little trucks and spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on these things to go walking around in the woods and let them fall off rock faces. And it's cool. It's pretty cool. It's a fun day, but as a hobby, like, spending hundreds of dollars on something that I just like is gonna roll down a rock face and into another rock face and then bounce off a tree. Like, I kind of have my qualms about that. It's like, I broke another axle because I didn't get it. It's fun. It's fun and it's super cool. I'm pro RC trucks. And Sean, you're right. It is way cheaper than doing it with real trucks. But at the same time, it does kind of bother me that, like, I'm doing the thing with the $1,000 thing, just $1,000 thing that's doing this over here, and then and I'm like I would, if my table saw went tumbling down the side of a cliff, I'd be pissed. The goal is to not crash it down the hill. Yeah, but there are absolutely times where it's just gonna, like, unless I was under a misconception here. Like, it's a normal thing to have that happen. Everybody I've ever seen do it thinks it's a normal thing to have your $1,000 thing like flip and tumble, and which to me is kind of weird. I was pretty good. Mike, be honest. I'm pretty good at driving one of these things. Like, for it not being a hobby of mine, I am pretty good at operating one of these things. But it's $1,000 thing that is rolling down a cliff sometimes. Like it's fun. It was a fun day. I enjoyed hanging out in the woods with my friends. And it's something I don't want to get into because it's $1,000 thing that rolls down a cliff sometimes. Beer. And also smokerette. Carl J's Toys for Grown-ups. Well, I mean, like, yeah, all my tools are toys for grown-ups. It's just I don't throw them down a cliff. I get it. You like it's fun and it's cool. And he's less deep into financially, he's way less deep into RC trucks than I am into woodworking. In terms of hobby. My woodworking hobby has paid for how deep I am into the woodworking hobby, which his is not. But that's not what we're talking about right now. I'm also going to use the bathroom facilities beside my house real quick. There we go. There we go. Probably been 2,500 over 5 to 6 years. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's hell. That's not a lot of money for a hobby at all, really. Quick, someone steal his cabinet scraper. Yeah, if you can find it. It's in here somewhere in the box still. I'm going to pull it out on the tops of these guitars and do the cabinet scraper. Exactly the same thing I did with the spoke shave video. I'm going to do with the cabinet scraper once I get the non-live guitar to this point. And I got to scrape the tops. That's when that'll happen. Oh, by the way, started a second channel called Bailey Model Works, where I build models and scale buildings. Sweet. Isn't that a cabinet scraper on your wall behind you? Only kinda. This is a Stanley number 80 cabinet scraper with a Veritas scraper blade in it. But if you'll notice, there's something very, very significant missing from this. I also took the peg out of the wall. There's something relatively important missing with this Stanley cabinet scraper. So it doesn't get used. It's never been used. Because when I bought it, I was going to refurbish it. And I put the screw in vinegar. and essentially completely dissolved the screw. So now this has literally, I bought a Veritas scraper blade for my Stanley number 80 that lives up here and has literally never been used. I do have a brand new Veritas cabinet scraper that is still in the box and waiting for an unboxing video and use video, the same way that the Smoke Shave did. If you have an extra Stanley number 80 scraper plane or Stanley number 80 scraper thumb screw, I will sell you this cheap because I do not need it now that I have a Veritas somewhere in my shop. In the box. Somewhere. Because we've met me, right? Like, I buy things because I think I need them. Like, I thought I needed a cabinet scraper. I obviously didn't really need a cabinet scraper because I've never used it. I might have a screw and would send it to you. Hey! Then I'll have two. Then I'll have a Stanley 80. Oh, no, it was the screw and the iron that went into vinegar and basically completely dissolved, which is why the Veritas blade is in there. But I would have an 80 and a Veritas and use them both. Like, I didn't do a ton of research. I did a little bit of research and couldn't find out what the size and thread was on this 80 cabinet scraper, so I couldn't even buy one. Yeah. I would love to have two functioning cabinet scrapers. I would love to have one functioning cabinet scraper. It's in a box someplace. So I bought another one. That's right, Pinnell. That's what happens. When your thing doesn't work, you buy a new one. Stanley used a weird thread. You can't just get them at the hardware store. Yeah, exactly. I asked my friend Shannon Rogers, who we were talking about earlier, and is a good friend of mine. And he was like, I recommend you like get some plasticine and like thread it down into the, and then when you unthread it, you can hopefully get the thread count per inch and the size off of it, and then find someone who makes that. And I'm like, no, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Veritas. And I'm going to buy one, and then it's going to sit in the box somewhere in my shop for, I don't know, a couple of years, a year and a bit, probably. When did I buy the cabinet scraper that I haven't opened that is now lost in my shop? It's been a while. Pinnell, you're supposed to be my reference on this kind of stuff. I want to say it was the factory defect sale in the fall of 22. So it would be about a year and a half. But I could be wrong. I have been wrong on things before. It was the same time that I got the Jumbo Jaws, my one-way Jumbo Jaws that I also still haven't opened and tried. Because I can't open and try new tools without filming me doing that, because that's wasted revenue. That's just throwing money out the car window. Like, let's look. The Veritas spoke shave video that released 2 weeks ago has made me already, in only 2 weeks. Hold on. Oh, I mean the channel content. Hold on. I'm going to go to analytics. It hasn't made me as much as a video from 5 years ago has, but revenue over the last 28 days, still not in my top 5 videos of all time. It's made me less than $3, but let's say it's $250. That's $250 that I wouldn't have without, if I would have just opened it and put it into use. That's $2.50 that I wouldn't have. Wow, that sounds really, really sad. Man, when you put it that way, like, why do I do this? Because I enjoy doing this. It's fun for me. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's still fun for me. The jewelry box video made me $5 over the last month. That's cool. '28 TPI number 10 thumb screw. Eric Habakabaka says. I want to believe you, but it's probably true. I don't know where to get one of those though. I found your channel because of the lathe unboxing. See? And now we're friends. And we're gonna hang out later this summer. I would not trade this journey for anything. I'm gonna close the door. Don't do YouTube for money. Do YouTube for fun and community and whatever. Don't do it for money. Unboxing videos can have long-term impacts. It's true. One of my best all-time videos is unboxing the DeWalt Shop Vac. The DeWalt Shop Vac video. Apologies, YouTube, for going against your terms of service. I have made $396 from just, I brought home the shop vac and I opened it up and tried it. Made me $396 over the past, whenever, 3 years, something like that. Paid for the shop vac and then a bunch. It's, so don't tell me not to open my tools on a YouTube show. I will absolutely do unboxing and testing videos when sometimes it pays for the tool and then some. 3,500 hours people have watched me unbox the DeWalt Shop Vac. 56,000 people have watched me open the DeWalt Shop Vac and try it. So why wouldn't I do a video about opening and trying a new tool when sometimes 56,000 people watch me do it? That's a lot of people. Like, how many people fit in the Michigan football stadium? The University of Michigan football stadium, I believe, has the highest capacity of any college football stadium, which is the highest capacity of any stadium in the US, I think. Does that hold 50,000 people? Can you imagine 50,000, like, sitting at center field of a football stadium and, like, opening up a tool and trying it on a piece of wood and having a football stadium worth of people watching you do that? That's ridiculous. But awesome. It's awesome. But it's pretty ridiculous to think that 56,500 people have watched me try a vacuum on the internet. There's some interesting something to take from them. Make a great sketch. Yeah, if I was like a Mr. Beast kind of YouTube guy, and I could just like pull together 50,000 people. 107,000. Oh, you're right. It's way bigger than that. All right. So Michigan stadiums. So, but the 50,000 people. What kind of stadium holds 50,000 people? Probably hockey, NHL hockey. No, they're way smaller than that. Tulane University Stadium probably holds 50,000 people. Anyway, I like that's a ridiculous, when you think about it in the grand scheme of things. Over 50,000 people have watched me open a vacuum and try it. Like, just think about that for a minute. It's cool and stupid. And cool. When's the last time you had 50,000 people watch you do something? I'm gonna guess never. And that makes me better than you. It does. It was fun to say, but I absolutely don't believe it. Stadium full of people watching a live Shop Vac unboxing. Yeah. That is a funny thing to picture. And then Will Ferrell on the cowbell. Going, boats and hose. No, that was the other guy. Ajinomoto Stadium. holds 50,000 people. How many, Pinnell, how many people were held in the stadium, the temporary stadium in Halifax for the CFL game? They had to build extra bleachers and stuff for a CFL game to be held out in Atlantic Canada. I bet there weren't 50 grand people there. It cost hundreds of thousands of dollars for them to put those extra bleachers in to watch that football game. And I bet there weren't 50,000 people there. Madison Square Gardens? Really? MSG? I'm going to look it up. 50,000 person stadium. See, now this is cool. This is fun. This is going to make me feel good. I could fill Madison Square Gardens with people who want to watch me open a vacuum. This reminds me of when my wife and I got our new house. She recorded a video of our new washer and dryer, and I posted it on YouTube. It has over 100,000 views. Damn it, McGill, that doesn't make me feel good at all. You're like, oh, I just posted a stupid thing about my washer dryer and it got 100 grand. That makes me feel sad now, because I was all happy that I had 50,000, and it's, damn it. And Sean's like, I unboxed a washer dryer. Now I'm less happy. I'm just kidding. It's still amazing that people want to watch me do anything. Like, I have people I've never met from all over the world who come hang out with me on the internet on Saturday nights while I drink beer in my shop. When I drill right down into it, that's amazing. I was pretty stoked about my 50,000 views until McGill screwed it up. So, but we're still friends. We're still gonna hang out in a bit, maybe in a couple months. Makes you wonder what the neighbors think when he has the garage door open. No, it doesn't. They know what's going on. My new neighbors next door are refugees from Afghanistan. I met him, actually, Mikey B was here when I met him. He came over to say hi. His English is very broken, but he'll get there. Well, if he needs help, I'm happy to help him. We'll get him hooked up with the Literacy Association, and we'll help him out so he can fit in a little as seamlessly as possible. I'm happy to have him next door. I like it because I'm not drinking by myself. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's why I like this so much. Is so because let's be honest. Otherwise, I would be drinking by myself in the shop. And this way, maybe I feel a little better about that. I don't know. I think there's got to be more to it than that. Don't tell them about the kids who comment on other kids playing video games. Oh God, I know. Like if I literally could just stream myself playing Legends of Zelda. And I could just do video game things and yell at the, oh my God, and just be an idiot on the internet and make a crap ton of money. But it comes down to that same thing we were talking about earlier about what you want to do with your life. You know, like, do I want to just take people's money off the internet? Or do I want to have fun with my friends on the internet and maybe make a couple of bucks? I'm gonna pick option 2. I've never watched the shop vac video, but Mrs. McGill's washer dryer video is in my favorites list. You know what? It, there's I don't even know what to tell you anymore about this guy. Like he's supposed to be on my team. Like he's part of the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff channel. He's an employee technically. And he's just always really, really bad at being a teammate. Hey, Nigel's here. How you doing, my friend? That's a cool. Makes negative comments about video game streamers, yet films himself opening vacuums. See? See why he doesn't have any friends other than us? I don't either. Beer. It's not true. I do have a couple friends who aren't here. Not a lot though. You guys are the best of friends. I appreciate it. I just not drinking alone anymore. Are you still Nigel, are you still off the juice? Nigel quit drinking for a while. I don't know if he's... No judgment either way. If you're off or on. This show is not about getting hammered. It just happens to be what I do. But everybody lives their own life and goes about it their own way. Nigel quit drinking for a long time. And I congratulate him on that. My friend Lisa was a big drinker, and she just quit and stopped being a drinker. And it's, yeah, absolutely. One of my best friend, probably. I would say it's accurate to say he's my best friend. My best friend Dave has never been a drinker. He tried it a few times and he was like, nah, not my thing. My best friend in the world. He's been with me on my team for a really long time, and we're really good friends. Everybody's on their own path. Gotta admit there's some irony there. Well, I would like to be able to admit that, but I don't know where that comment is in reference to, because this show moves quick. Okay? Just sipping on hard teas currently. My friend Mikey B is a big fan of the hard lemonades and teas and things. He likes the slightly alcoholic, fruity / those kind of babies. Did I just use best friend? Did we just become best friends? Yup. Yeah, I think. And I was careful to qualify it though, because at any given time, he might not be my best friend. But I think as an overarching relationship that we've had over the years, I think he probably is my best friend. Karate in the garage? You want to go do karate moves in the garage? Yup. Put my balls on your drum kit. Oh, here we go. Now we're doing movie codes. Currently enjoying my time at the bar, engaging in a leisurely activity of tossing a ball from my canine companion into the nearby dam. The time is presently 14:11 in the afternoon. You don't need to say in the afternoon if you're using 24-hour clock. Eric. God. If you say 14:11, you don't say 14:11 p.m. Idiot. Okay? It's 14:11. That's funny because we're friends. It's 2:11 p.m. It's not 14:11 in the afternoon. Like drinking those a lot more than beer because my taste buds still work. It's fair. Beer is like, yeah, you're right. Beer in general it's not a great flavor, but you come to appreciate it, and there are ones that taste good. We're right on schedule for the Will Ferrell quote section of the show. I'm in a glass case of emotion. Yeah. And I know you're lying about why you're cops. We both know cops isn't on until. Yeah. You can call me Nighthawk. Such a good movie. Anyway, moving on. Nigel, you missed last week, man. I played for like an hour and a half last week. Trying some new things. Taking requests. It was fun. It's recording time? Yeah, it should be. I know it is. I have self-conscious issues, and we all artists struggle with the whole like is there a value to this? Does anybody care? Like all these questions that we ask ourselves all the time. We'll get there. I'll get there. I promise I will. I promise I will get there. But it just has to be on my own time, and yeah, it'll get there. I really, really. It's the same with all my writing. I would love to put all of my writing out into the world, but I am not ready to do that. And it's like you have to. I think it was one of the first like serious conversations that you and I ever had, like when we became friends. About how not jealous, but like how much I appreciated you, by quotations in friend. Well, because we weren't actually friends. It was like I came and talked to you at the bar. It was like one of our first conversations I had. It was one of the conversations that probably made us friends. And I was talking to you about how impressed I was that you were in a place where you could be there and be in front of people and put yourself into that place in front of other people, because I'd always wanted to be able to do that. And it was like a respect thing. Like I had a huge amount of respect for what you were able to do by sitting there in front of a restaurant full of people who probably didn't give a shit that you were there, like, to be honest. And you were singing your bag off and putting your work out into the world while these people had beef dips and quesadillas and shit. And I think that was probably where we became friends. Because I was like, I work for the local newspaper, and I would love to talk to you about what it is that makes you tick and how you continue to do this. Because I would love to have the balls to just be able to do that. Yeah, you got up and sang. Did I get up and sing? What did I sing? It doesn't surprise me because it does happen. Pearl Jam. Oh no, that was a different time. That was the. Oh, you're right. You're right. The first time we met was at the open mic jam night at what is now Matone's, but then was a pub, and you came in and you played Purple Rain. And you're right, that was the first time that we met. What did I Pearl Jam? Do you remember? Probably Elderly Woman Behind the Counter in a Small Town. Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, okay. And it was like the week after Prince died, and you came in and you made us all cry tears of purple. Because, yeah. That was a good night. I remember that. I vividly remember that. And that's the kind of shit you want to vividly remember in your life. Like these memorable moments that like made a difference to you in terms of like the people you met, the experience you've had. I don't remember the food I ate that night. I don't remember what kind of beer I was drinking. I remember meeting Nigel, who played Purple Rain. And he remembers meeting me, who played Pearl Jam. Collect moments, not things. Exactly. Yeah. We're all making our way through the world collecting moments. That's what we're doing. And now he's trying to bully me into recording my music. For good reason. He knows that I need bullying in order to actually do it. He's right. He's right. Still mean. Smoke, beer. Yeah. He's not wrong. I do not want to leave this world without having some relatively professional recordings of me performing music. And he's willing to help. So I have some really good songs. Like I would like to team up with him and make some songs. We talked about that. I went to Nigel's karate studio one time to talk to him about a potential, I believe, a potential upcoming album. And we talked for a while, whatever. And I brought one of my cajones down, one of my handmade cajones that I make here in the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff shop. And I'd never heard the song before, and he played it, and I played cajon on it, and we recorded it, and it turned out really cool. There's another one of those things that I'm going to remember until the end of my life. Was getting to sit down in a karate studio with a musician who runs a karate studio and is whatever they're called, sensei, I guess, who runs a karate shop. And we played. I couldn't wear my shoes on the mats and stuff. Like, I had to be respectful, and it's just a really great experience. And we played music together for 20 minutes after I talked to him about his potential new album that was coming out. It was great. So artists can just connect that way. I mean, there's a reason that all you idiots keep coming back to this garage to hang out on Saturday nights. It's because it makes a connection, right? Like, I would assume that's why we're here. It's because we all connect in some way. And that's kind of more and more every day. More and more I feel every day that's what our time on this rock is about. Is about connecting with people and just finding a way to make each other's worlds better. You know, I think if we all just spend a little more time just trying to make each other a little better, it would make a huge difference. We've been spending a lot of time throughout our history making ourselves richer and making ourselves just focusing on ourselves. And I think we could just do a little bit more for each other a little more often. I think we'd see a huge difference in how awesome this planet can be. That's all. That's my soapbox for tonight, hopefully. Who knows? Who knows? I do, yeah. I didn't eat all day, and I have been drinking for 2 hours and 39 minutes. So, who knows? Some of you are still here. I get the guitar. Don't tempt me. I will. I have some other new songs that I wanted to work on. That the band wanted to work on. Or had thoughts that maybe would work. Because I know Mikey B really wanted to play more music that was reminiscent of the Beatles. He's a huge fan of British pop, and he wants to play more songs that are kind of Beatles-ish. And I was always more of a Stones guy myself, but Mike really, really wants to sound more like the Beatles. So I got a few not tabs, but chord sheets on some like Oasis and in case anybody doesn't know, this is totally a huge joke, and I'm trolling him right now. It's like Revolution. Let me get the guitar. Hold on. Let me just get it. Hold on. Let me just get the guitar and I'll just play. So play the guitar, please, 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 please. All right. Okay. New guy, Philippe Dion. Where are you from, Philippe? Wonderwall. I'm interested to know where Philippe Dion. I'm assuming Dion, based on the spelling of your first name. Where are you from, my friend? I have a guitar over here. Ah, damn it. I ran into the bandsaw fence. Well, not the fence, the bar that goes across the bandsaw. Montreal, that a guy. He's here to get his light back. That's Phil. Yes. You weren't here earlier when I said I have a Phil light tonight. And people were asking me why I took Phil's light. And that's Phil. Yeah. That's a good joke, Canal. That's good work. Let me put the new guitar away. Oh. 2 hours and 43 minutes in, he's going to pull out a guitar. I don't know. Really? Oh, people are asking for it, though. Why not? I'm having fun. Yeah, I was happy with that one. Yeah, you should have been. That was well done. That was well harkened back to earlier in the show. If you weren't here for the whole night, that one didn't work for you, but if you were, that was really good. That was really well done. That was almost as good. It was almost as good as Fiona Apple last week. All right. I hope Philippe Dion from Montreal. Do people from Montreal care how people pronounce that? Because I know when I was in Iqaluit, it was kind of a sore spot for people. I lived in Iqaluit for almost a year. And people really didn't like it when you called it Iqaluit. Do people in Montreal not like when people call it Montreal? Still pretty tuned. did I miss the Fiona Apple thing? That's criminal. See, I would give you props for that, but Pinnell made that joke last week and it was better than yours. It's okay. Yeah, see, like you can't really expect people to go around calling it Montreal or whatever. Or but like Quebec versus Quebec. Whoa. Strap button let loose again. So like I said, my friend we hate when people pronounce Newfoundland wrong. Well, why would it be? How could you possibly pronounce it wrong? It's Newfoundland. Slippery fucking ovations. I did the strap button. Oh shit. The strap button here on my, it's mainly the strap, I think, but it is absolutely slippery. How could you pronounce Newfoundland wrong? It's 3 words they just jammed into one. It's Newfoundland. And it shouldn't exist because I think we established last week that it should be Newfoundbrunswick or Prince Newfoundbrunswick. That just encompasses the whole thing because none of you assholes are big enough to be a real province. So it should just be Prince Newfoundbrunswick. Rhymes with understand. New Finland is a common mispronunciation. Prince New Scotia Bruns. No, I like. I don't know. I had a good one last week. It was but like none of them should be their own place. Completely wrong and completely being completely off. They can all be their own place. We should re-identify with our own. Oh, speaking of place making and someone standing in that killer's place. 20 years for nothing, well that's nothing new besides. No one's interested in something you didn't do. We kings and pretty things. See what tomorrow brings. Dreamy dreams, high school's dead and stark. It's a museum, we're all locked up in after dark. Walls sun, all yellow brains, sinister, hung with pictures of our parents' prime ministers. We eat kings and pretty things. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. I might need lyrics. Late-breaking story on the CBC. Nation whispers, we always knew it. He'd go free. And you can't be fond of living in the past. If you are, then there's no way that you're gonna last. We kings and pretty things. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. We kings and pretty things. That's what tomorrow brings. I got it. I took me a minute, but I got the last one. A lot of people left. It's okay. It's okay. Sitting in the morning sun, sitting till the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, watch them roll away again. Sitting on the dock of the bay, all watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, oh, wasting time. My home in Georgia, heading for the Frisco Bay. I was live or die for, something gonna come my way. Sitting on the dock of the bay, I'll watch it die, roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, oh, wasting time. Looks like nothing's gonna change. It's like everything remains the same. Like what people tell me to do, I guess I'm made the same. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. How many beers in are we here? At least he's not Wonderwall beers in. Oh, don't get me started. Where is it? Do an original? Oh God. All right. I'm gonna get. All right. Later, Paul. Thanks for coming. Maybe next week we'll be able to open the box that you sent. If Canada Post has not completely lost it somewhere. Original. I made money. Did I? Did somebody pay me money? Like, oh, look at that. Nigel's giving me money. Appreciate that, my friend. Google took a third of it, but thanks, man. Was that like for just guitar? Yeah, right on. It was a tip. I appreciate it. It'd be like if SoCal took a third. Yeah. They take they do. They take 30%. Well, a little less than a third. Google gets 30%. I don't think I don't appreciate it, but I just want you to know. Let me think about. I'm trying to remember any of my originals that were. I don't want to do that one. Let me just put it up for a minute. I just put it up for a minute, and we'll come back to it. I might have to get a lyric sheet for my own songs. How bad is that? You know what I want to do? I want to play some Gibby Nick. How awesome would that be to have me butcher some of your songs here on the show? I'm walking, digging a hole, keep it talking. Driving him down the go. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll get copyright claimed. Well, I'm already copyright claimed. I did tragically up. They're going to nail me for tonight. So, Pinnell, you get paid for tonight, my friend, because I'm going to get copyright hit. That was a good album. If anybody wants to buy a good album, like front to back, we were talking about that a few weeks ago. Like, what are the best, like, no missing links albums? And there are very, very few of them. Dog Days was a pretty solid effort. Like front to back, there weren't any gaps in how good it was. I know you probably don't like it anymore. Nigel, you probably don't like it anymore, but it was a very, very solid album from front to back. There wasn't anything that I would just immediately hit skip because this one was shit. I mean, it's not Dark Side of the Moon or 10 or Fully Completely. But there was nothing on that album that every time I went through it, I skipped that one. Here. It was an honest effort. I'm proud of it. Yeah, I cringe at much of it. Yeah, fair enough. But it was. I'm sure. How many years ago is that now? Like, you've developed 10 years as a musician since then? 8 years ago? Yeah. I can pump your new single if you want. You're damn right. I saw that there was a release. I haven't heard it yet, but I did see you posting about an upcoming new single. Does it exist yet in the world? We could listen to it live here on the show if you want. Is it available somewhere? I thought it was March. Yeah, it was March something. You get a new single coming out in March. Is it a new single that's the first one off a new album? Gibby Nick new album or Gibby Nick new single? Are you half-assing this, Nigel? Totally kidding. I'm excited though. Anyway, for those of you who have no idea what we're talking about, Gibby Nick is about to release new music. And I'm excited. Because I'd like to see what he's been doing for the last little bit. If you guys are into surf rock, two close friends of mine have recently released albums. Vava Voodoos and the Jigaloons. We gotta talk to your friends about their band names. Vava Voodoos. No. The Jigaloons. I actually like that as one band. The Vava Voodoos and the Jigaloons. I like as one band name. I don't like them separately though. The Vava Voodoos, I don't like. Totally kidding. I love everybody that creates things artistic and puts them out into the world. Except for the Vava Voodoos. Totally kidding. Nigel, where can we find your new music? And when? I think it's March. What did I see as a release date? March 13th or something? I'd be happy for you to sneak peek it if you want. Do you want? Is it a worldwide release? The worldwide release for only the 8 people who are watching this right now? You folks are in luck. God, I hope this doesn't suck, my friend. I know it's not going to suck. I'd love if you listen to it. Yeah, okay. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Let me finish my smoke. And we will listen to this together. Obviously, it's not going to be a very high quality version of it played from his recording that he sent me through Facebook onto my phone that gets to you guys. But I'm excited. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. That's not a long enough song, Nigel. This is a world first. This is a world first. The new Gibby Nick. I'm gonna stomp out my smoke so that we can get to this. This is amazing. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna close the garage door. I'm gonna put the microphone right next to my computer. It's the worldwide first release of the new Gibby Nick here live on my show. This is awesome. Where's my beer? There it is. Okay, here we go. Turn the volume up. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. I clicked it. What? All the way to the end. Oh, let's go to the beginning. Oh, go to the beginning of the song. Damn it. You gotta send it to me a different way because it's starting in the middle of the damn song because of where I clicked on it. Technology.
I walked down to that Quinson River and stretched my aching bones. Got no time to stand and deliver, living far from my telephone. Thinking about calling a girl I knew, as if she even remembers my name. Gonna head on down to that cool clear water, gonna flood that river and wash my weary way. Mary was a maple leaf drifting like a whippoorwill far from my distant shore. Still I had to tarry and still I had to linger, wishing she'd have come on back for more. Storming in, mama tried to get her eyes just to sound for goodness sakes. Still I don't mind, she's leaving, maybe I'm gonna let that river water wash my weary way. Wash my weary way.
I want there to be a crash.
Wash my weary way.
And an actual drummer.
Wash my weary way when you had enough. Wash my weary way and you need some more. Wash my weary way. Meet you at the mouth of the river bed. Wash my weary way. There, don't you weep, surely don't you mourn, I'm steadfast brother who stay. You can move along with your same old song. I'm gonna wait until my dying day. Mary got carried down the faithful current all the way to the Georgia Strait. Left me there standing by the banks all alone. Give me one last joke so I can wash my weary way. Oh, one last joke so I can wash my weary way. One last soak so I can wash my weary way. Wash my weary out.
Yeah. Yeah. New Gibby. I want like more of a drivey drum beat in behind with a crash cymbal once in a while. Like, pop, 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 just like, but yeah, it's very Gibby and it's very good. And he probably plays all of those instruments. Is that you, or is that you and a couple buddies that are recording those together, like individually? That's just you're the guitars. Okay. So do you got friends playing like the organ and the keyboard and stuff? I'm sorry if you have a drummer and I said that I want you to have an actual drummer, because that's pretty insulting. I thought it was maybe a computerized, and I wanted to hear pop 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 pop, psh, just like a big crash once in a while, just like drive that forward a little bit. But it's your vision. I'm not a music producer. It was very, very good. I'm always happy for my creative friends to be creative and get their stuff out. It's a human. My apologies. But he was probably told, just keep it. All I want is for you to keep the beat, right? Well, it's your vision. We don't want the drummer to like start taking over. Like sometimes Mikey B, when we're jamming out, and he'll just start doing some things, and they'll be like, hey, settle the fuck down. Okay, this is my show. I'm just kidding. That never happens. But yeah, we're like the kind of walkie-drivey kind of thing. Yeah. I couldn't keep my head from. It's good, man. It's good. And that's what's great about music, is the way that I would have produced that for the way that I make music would have had more of a drivey drum beat underscore thing with some crash cymbals in it. But that's the way that I make music, or that I would want to make music if I make music. That's not the Gibby Nick sound that he wants for his production, which is great. He once tried changing our band name to the Mike Davies Experience. No, I absolutely did not try to do that. Okay. First of all, you don't even want me to call it a band. Second of all, I will take you right the fuck out of it. No, I need my drummer to drive where we want things to go, in the way that I hear things in my head when I'm writing them. I need that drummer to drive things forward. That's not the way that you write music. That's why I wish I had a better drummer, because I would write better music if I could have a better drummer who could help me drive things forward. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with Mikey B. And because my friend Nigel was nice enough to share some of his own brand new music with us and has requested one of my own original songs, I will find some lyrics so that I don't screw it up. Because I don't want to screw up my own damn song. You got it, Nigel. I will do one of mine. That one needs other things. See, the thing is, I don't write songs that I can play by myself very often. I wish we had a better drummer too. Well, maybe he should practice more. I can't find any of mine. I know I have one that lives up here. See if maybe just playing it. Shitty. I don't like the ovation when I'm sitting. It's squirmy because of the round back. What's alright? I don't know if I'll ever know that now. Keep a light so I can find my own way back somehow. I'll fight walk where the love could be. I know it's right, I felt it's mine. Like I said, oh, like I said, bound to be back someday. I don't know where to be and make her go. I know it's right, I felt it's mine. So I go on and on and on and on. Till I know beyond, 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 beyond. Is it a show? Well, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'll let you know. You know, it's okay. Couldn't be one to tell you anyway. Like I said, bound to be back someday. I don't know where to be to make it go. No, it's right, I felt it's mine. Yum, yum, yum! Is it a show? Well, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. That was approximately one of my songs. It's pretty close. I may have missed a verse. So yeah, I was okay with that. Was Pinnell leaving? No, I have no moderator. It's a free-for-all. Eggs Benedict. Anyway, once again, I'm having a really good time with you guys. And I have, what do I have left for battery? I'm still 36% battery. Last week, I ran out of battery and had to shut the show down because it was about to just die. This week, I still have a solid half hour if we want to keep going. Nigel, I'm working on a version of Hurt that I'm quite enjoying the progress of. Played it last week. It was good. It's like I'm working towards something that I think is actually quite okay. It's like we're all. I think the artistic ego is really hard to, like it just like I think it's good right now, but then like tomorrow I don't think it's good anymore. And it's the woo 36%. Yeah, we can keep going for a bit. I like that you guys like music and appreciate musical effort, even when it's whatever it is. I really like having actual musicians here hanging out with me. Nigel, you come back every week, my friend, because you are very supportive and I appreciate that. Maybe I'll go to Nigel's place in his little home studio and record some tracks, and you can come over and lay that song down. That's the one I remember when we were originally talking about it, and I was asking you if you had a way to tune a 12-string guitar. That's the one that I wanted to maybe do on a 12-string. But maybe it doesn't need a 12-string. I don't know. But I feel like maybe a little more full. But maybe only because I don't have a drummer and a bass player on that song. We've never played, have we? Yeah, no. Mikey B, have we played that song? Because we don't very often. If we ever have played it, I don't know that we've ever played it. It's on the list. It's on the set list of the Garage Hangout Jam. But I don't know that we ever played it. maybe tried once. Maybe tried once. Yeah, maybe. And then everybody else other than me hated it, so we never played it again. Because that happens. Sometimes somebody will like suggest something, and we'll be like, "We'll try it once," and everybody and if any one of the three of us say no, then it's done. We have to have like a consensus on something we're going to work on. If any of us say, like, we all have veto power over any of the songs. So if at any given time Mike says this one's off the list, it's off the list. If Seth says we're not doing this one anymore, we're not doing that one anymore. If I say I don't want to do that, it's off the list. We all have veto power on all of. So that's why we don't have very many songs, because we've all just pared it down to what all three of us have said yes to. Sounds like many chefs. Well, but it has to be a collaboration. Like I don't want the drummer to not be into it. I don't want the lead guitar player to not be into it. If I had a bass player, they would have veto too. Because like, what's the point of playing a song that only two of us want to be playing? I'm gonna urinate again beside the house. Like it's the same thing with when we do jam nights, we go around and everybody, like, I pick a song, Mike picks a song, Seth picks a song, and we just go around. And it doesn't matter if I want to be playing that one right now or not. It was his choice. That's the one we're doing. But we've all narrowed it down to those songs that we all like to play. Which is why, like I was saying earlier, Mike wants to play more like Beatles-esque, like British pop stuff. So, okay. Slip inside the eye of your mind. You know, we can do this. We can play around with these things. Like Mike, I don't know exactly why Mike wants to play more like Beatles and, you know, Oasis and you got the puke emojis. It's a funny joke because, yeah, Mike's the drummer. And it's a funny joke because I want to take a lot of that type of stuff and like jive it up and make it into kind of what we do, because they're really well written songs, and I think we can do them really well in our way. But he he's like, oh, I hate the, but I want to make it into what we do by using their. It's when you cover a song, you don't want to play it like they play it. You want to play it like you play it. But it's hard to hear it. It's hard to hear it like you play it when you've heard it thousands of times the way they play it. So like, whoa. So it's actually really, really difficult to find a decent cover in the way you do something when you've constantly heard it the way they do it, right? So when I'm working on it, the version of Hurt that we're doing, like, yeah, I'm using their chords. Okay. All right, let's do that. But we're gonna do it the drivey, sort of 90s alternative-y, but not industrial the way that Trent Reznor did it, kind of way. I need a new beer, and then I'll do it. So it's like finding your own voice within someone else's voice is a really, really weird thing. Because they've created their voice for the song, and you have to find your own voice for the song to give it homage and respect. But still have it not sound like shit, and still and find a way that people are also going to want to hear it, because you don't want. There's been so many cover songs that have been done that you're like, oh, I wish it was a little bit more like did that, or like I just want it to be more like, you know. It's weird when you're taking somebody else's vision and trying to incorporate it into your own thing. There's a lot of layers involved. See, and now I wish I had Mike playing drums for me, because I can tell him, give me. I hurt myself today. If I still feel, focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away. I remember everything. What if I become my sweetest friend? Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it all. My ambassador, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. feelings disappear. You, someone else, I could still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. You could have it all, my empire of dirt. I could let you down, I'll make you hurt. If I could start again, million miles away, I would keep myself, I would find a way. That's where I'm working on that. It's getting there. There's your voice. Where? It was in there somewhere. It was in there. Like that's the thing. You have to find. You got to find your own way through these things when you're trying to reimagine a song that is like, especially when it's like a super good song that everybody knows in certain ways. It's like like everybody that tries to reimagine Hallelujah, like it's always going to be compared to the version that person fell in love with. That's why I want to do a cover of a Gibby Nick song. I remember messaging you one night and being like, "Give me the chords for this because I want to try to play it and find something." I never did, but yeah, it's fun. As much as I love these shows and hanging out with you guys on Saturday nights, I love them even more when I get to play guitar. And just like, I was telling somebody at work today, even because we were talking about like stagnation with your art and how she's like, she had this huge climb and improvement and then just felt like she'd plateaued and couldn't fight over this spot that she was at. I was like, "Oh, tell me about it. I've been playing guitar and singing songs for 20 some years, and it makes me not want to keep playing guitar and singing songs because I'm not getting any better." But the reason I'm not getting any better is because I'm not playing songs and like singing songs and playing guitar often enough to improve. But I can't improve. Like, it's one of those weird, same with woodworking or same with like any kind of art. It's like you reach a point where you're not improving and then you got to fight through that because you're like, why am I going to just keep doing this when I'm not improving? But by not keeping doing this, you're not going to improve. And you gotta fight through that nonsense and just like keep being mediocre. You know, like you fight your way past mediocre, even if it's hard. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm soapboxing again. Like mediocre is a really frustrating place to be. Like pretty good. Pretty good is a really hard place to be because you're not going to get past pretty good unless you keep trying. But it's hard to keep trying when you're stuck at pretty good. I don't know if this is even making sense anymore. Does anybody think this is making sense? Am I getting through to anybody? So I'm sorry, not sorry. Like I'm we're all trying to work through things. And I unfortunately I just work through things on the internet in front of people. So this is like I need to work through things myself, and maybe I help you guys work through things too. I don't know. Good is the enemy of great. Yeah, I think I've heard it said that perfect is the enemy of I don't know what the one is that I like right now off the top of my head, but it's like perfect is the enemy of good. I think is the way that it's just like you're not as good as you want to be, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try to be better. Like if I'm not perfect, then fuck it is a bad way to be, but you gotta try to improve every time you do something, and just because you don't improve the next time doesn't mean that you're not actually improving. JGL, another new name. Been playing guitar for a while, 16 years, but my amp died. I just got it to the repair shop. Stainless steel TIG and MIG welder who works long hours on commutes. Welcome to the show, my friend. We talk about a whole lot of nonsense, and we try to encourage each other in whatever we're doing. And sometimes the guitar comes out, and sometimes I'm drunk. But we're all here to be supportive and help each other out in whatever it is that we're doing. Sometimes I make things on the show. Tonight, not so much. But I'm working on a new guitar. Perfect is the enemy of done. I like that. Yeah. I like perfect is the enemy of done. Perfect is the enemy of completion. I think is even better. Because if you're always striving for perfect and therefore nothing is ever complete, then you're not putting anything out into the world. Say like when I make a simple box, I'll just make a simple box out of wood. If I am unwilling to have that box go out into the world until it's perfect, it'll never go out into the world because nothing's ever perfect. You know, like I'm sure Nigel has nitpicky things in his new single that he's just put out, or he probably still listens to it the same way that he listens to the album from 8 years ago and goes like, oh, I want that to be this, and I wish that was hit a little harder. You can't. Perfect is the enemy of completion. I like that because there's probably things in the single that he's putting out in the 2 weeks. He's putting out a single, and there's probably things in it that he's like, but it's going out into the world because it's complete. I had that argument with somebody the other day down at the shop about their work not being ready to be varnished and completed to put up in a coffee shop. And they're like, but what if I want to go? What if I want to go back into it and work on it some more? Like, well, then it's not ready to be put up in the coffee shop. These are the things you need to decide. Is it done or is it not done? If it's ready to be put forward into public consumption, then it's done, and you should be willing to varnish it and not go back into it because you want to fix something or whatever. And if it's not done to that point, then it shouldn't be put forward into the public sphere. And so it's the same thing with Gibby's new single. He, like, if it's ready, if it's done enough to be ready to put in front of the public, then it's done. You can do another thing. You can go on and do another thing. That one's done. Move on and do another thing. And these fucking guitars that I'm working on right now, when they're done, I'm gonna hang them up on the wall and they're gonna be done. I'm not gonna go back in and start sanding things back and reshaping things on the guitar. I'll just make a new guitar that's better than that one. Like Nigel's doing right now. He's making new music that's better than what he had before. He's not going to go back into his old music and do remix and like re-record audio tracks and stuff. That one is out in the world. That's a done, complete piece of art. Do a new piece of art. Or release nothing for 8 years. Well, or you could release nothing for 20 years, like I did. Right? I've never released anything. So I may, like, honestly, I probably shouldn't be talking like I have any sort of authority on this, because I've never put any music into the world at all. That's not true. I have put music into the world. I've put music into the world in an intimate, into a non-permanent situation. I made my living playing guitar in front of liquor stores for about 6 months when I was in between jobs in university. I played cover songs in front of a liquor store for 6 months and paid my rent and ate food. So I have put music out into the world that has been appreciated by people. And I'm happy about that. You're too hard on yourself. We're all too hard on ourselves. There's like, the artists are shit about like their own ego value to the, yeah, you know, I don't have to talk you through that. Like, yeah, we're all too hard on ourselves. And that's like why I'm totally envious of you being able to actually release things out into the world, because for 20 years I just did not have that level of security. And I know that every time somebody clicks that button and listens to it, you worry whether they like it or not. I know that you do, because that's how we are as artists. It's like every time that number goes up, when you put that out on Spotify, every time you see a listen, every time that number goes up, in your head, you're going, I hope they liked it. I wonder if they liked it. I know it is. I know it is. I'm the most insecure person you've ever met. I don't know. I just like, I'll fight you for it. I was the manager of our high school band and was roadie for a country singer. Well, you're Australian too, so you were yeah, there's only one country singer from Australia, and he's married to Nicole Kidman. Pretty sure. Not this time. Probably not this time. Yeah, see the delay. Probably why it took 8 years to go at it again. Well, and also you're a busy mofo with your karate dojo. Is that the right word? Trying to live inside and eat food and make enough money to do all of that. Probably have a car payment. And playing the shitty coffee shop gigs only goes so far. I know. It's artist life, man, is tough. At least I would hope. You're a nationally renowned dojoist. I don't know the words. He's a karate instructor that produces national champions. I don't know what the correct terminology is for that, but I'm gonna make some nunchucks, go down there and swing them around, and knock myself out probably. Only 2 car payments left? Hey! All right. Well, I actually live in the area where Keith came from. Who's Keith? Toby Keith, the Nicole Kidman country singer guy, who is not Blake Shelton. We figured this out last week because Blake Shelton is Gwen Stefani's guy. And because I made some kind of comment, I made a joke about Gavin Rossdale, and it was funny if Gwen Stefani was still with Gavin Rossdale, but now she's with country singer who is Blake Shelton, I think, maybe. But Toby something was another country singer, and so the joke didn't work. And then I was like, well, but all the country singers are kind of the same guy, so like Blake Toby would it. It means he knows what he's doing when it comes to picking athletes and training them. Who's training athletes? What are we talking about? There's no athletes involved. JGL, welcome to the show, new guy. Where are you from? I like to know where people are tuning in from. I got some Australians. I got some people from just across town. I got some Eastern Canada and some New Yorkers, sometimes some Ohios. We had some Texas earlier. Where are you from, my friend? We're going to hang out for a bit. I think I should just be done for tonight, just about. We're at 4 hours. Let's just say it so casually. Like, no, we're just about 4 hours, so we should probably turn it in. But I do like hanging out with you guys. We can hang out for as long as my phone has power. What do we got? 26%. So not a ton longer. We can go for a little bit. Let's run my phone down to nothing. Why not? I'm just gonna play chords until you're talking about the karate instructor who makes national champions. I'm friends with one of those. He's in the chat room right now. Karate NWSK is my friend Nigel, who makes national karate champions here in Canada. Sport is a byproduct. They were inspired to pursue their practice. Yeah, and that's that statement right there is, you could take that statement right there and exchange sport for a lot of words, and it would still be accurate. The sport is a byproduct after they were inspired to pursue the practice. Make them catch the bug and watch them go. Yeah, but it's more than that. It's not, you're like, here you go, and then you walk away and watch them go. Like, I think maybe it's you that's not giving yourself enough credit right now in this particular instance. Like, oh, here, I'll give you 7 minutes of karate. Oh, look how good you are. And off you go, national champion. Like, there's a little more to it than that, my friend. Like, sure, it's one thing to inspire. It's one thing to inspire and influence. It's not that either. Yeah, that's right. It's somewhere in between. So give yourself a little more credit than that. Okay? She sits alone by a lamppost. Trying to find the thoughts that escaped her mind. She says, there's one I love most. That's not far behind. She never lets me hear, only tells me where she's been. She's had too much to drink. I don't care what's from my hand through a dark hair. Pretty God, you gotta help me find a way. Saying, let her cry. Let her tears fall down like rain. Let her sing. Jesus, all the pain. Let her go. Let her walk right out on me. If the sun comes up tomorrow,
home. Found a note standing by the phone, saying, baby, maybe I'll be back someday. Wanted to look for you. Walked in, I didn't know just what I should do, so I sat back down and had a beer and felt sorry for myself, saying let her cry. Tears fall down like rain. Let her sing. Jesus, all the pain. Let her go. Let her walk right out of me. If the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Let her be. Round out of words. I'm sure there's a third verse to that. Hold on. We'll shut this down after this one, I promise. We're done after this one, I promise. You guys can go anytime you like, by the way. Red blues on the street, blues incomplete on the sky, so smoky blue-green. She can't fall asleep, takes a dance sheet, so he dance sidewalk clean. His memory is muddy, what's this river that I'm here had? New Orleans is sinking, man, and I don't wanna swim. Dog, what's wrong? What's going on? You tie yourself up for a deal. Yo, yourself, shut your big mouth. You gotta do what you feel is real. Ain't got no picture postcards, ain't got no souvenirs. My baby, she don't doubt me when I'm thinking about those years. Light bulb hanging on the wire, sucking up to someone just to stoke the fire, picking up the highlights of the scenery.
a little like me. I got my hands in the river, my feet back up on the banks, looked up to the Lord above, said, hey man, thanks. Sometimes I feel so good I gotta scream. She says, go to baby, I know exactly what you mean. She said, I swear to God, she said, my memory is but it was this river that I'm here. New Orleans is sinking and I don't wanna swim. There we go. Fully and completely demonetized for tonight. Thank you so much, everybody who has joined me on this journey once again. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you next week for another nonsense extravaganza. Bye for now. All right. That's good. I enjoyed myself again tonight, and I hope you did too. And if you didn't, then I hope that tomorrow is better. I hope that for everybody. I hope that your tomorrow is better than your today. Always. Even if today is awesome, I hope that your tomorrow is better. Bye for now.